Alrighty then, hello again. For those of you coming in, this is a Sunday broadcast of the Reality Check Live Spleen Squeezins. Picking up where we left off, as we are in the middle of a big project. It seemed kind of important to keep going. Okay, we're working on the project. The Kickstarter campaign has closed out, and it's been a marvelous success. Pulled in a $5,000 in pledges, pledge support, and are now proceeding to draw the comic book, which has thereby been funded. And there are no updates in my watch list of stories. I've got 268 stories that I'm watching at the moment. 268. You got that? And I ain't finding that nobody updated today, and it makes me a sad monkey. Of course, I didn't update anything either, but let's see here. Gmail. Gmail, there we go. Spleen Squeezin, YouTube, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. Okay, 2 red shirts for one for Wanderer and one for Bokiana. Okay. That's some useful information there. I'll just put that there. Of course, 20 and let's see. Running through my email right now, really quick, just looking at stuff. Forgotten books. I like this. I like this. This, I sent out an email instruction for everybody to send me their email, to put in the caption, to put in the topic Kickstarter character and level, and in parentheses donation level. And so everybody's been sending me an email with Kickstarter character and level, donation level, in the literally those words. And it's like that old joke: press any key to continue. La la la, connect the dots. La la la, connect the dots. La 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 la, connect the. Let's see here, my friends. I'm going to withdraw all my money. Yay. Or maybe I should just leave it. I don't know. If I leave it, that's. Yeah, I'll just leave it. Beg your pardon. Alright, what was I looking for? Okay, next page. I hope I'm getting the framing and everything correct. I've followed the instructions. I hope I got it right. If not, I'll have to resize it. computer. There we go. Let's see here. Hello, Amiga Dragon. Sup? Working on page number 2. Oh, excuse me. Quite the week. Broke down and ordered Netflix last night. $8 a month. What the hey? As always, Netflix has the same problem. Slim pickings. Now, you've got... Now, what is holding them back? This is what I want to know. What is holding them back? There has got to be like a billion movies out there that they can have for a song. But, finding anything good or even worthwhile on Netflix is always a chicken hunt, you know? You get a few good things, but most of it is just stuff that they couldn't get people to watch on TV for free, so... But I mean, even then, you got thousands and thousands and thousands of movies. Where the movie industry is just over 100 years old. Just over 100 years old. There has got to be a metric butt ton of old black and white movies, silent films and the like, that are completely public domain by now. They could be popping those in and just filling out their portfolio big time. Thousands and thousands of old TV shows that only went past like one season if they were lucky, and if you can't have a lot of if you can't have a lot of good stuff, have a lot of stuff, is what I'm saying. Still, I managed to pick out a few nice things that were on there, of course. If you're willing to hunt long enough, you'll find something good to watch. Whack Fu, the French cartoon of all things. Whack Fu, very cute, very well animated as well, and very entertaining. I've only watched 2 or 3 episodes. I'm saving the rest for later, but still quite good. Very, very good. I would recommend it. If you don't mind reading dub, if you don't mind subs, I got to agree. People arguing over the whole subs versus dubs thing. Okay, watching a dubbed movie is easier, because you don't have to read the captions below. But I gotta say this, is that they very rarely capture the emotion of the original performers. Even if you don't understand the language, you can understand their tone of voice. Their inflection, you can't understand what they're saying, but you can understand how they're saying it, if you follow me. And that adds a lot to a movie. So yeah, I prefer subtitled. Not because I'm some pretentious twit who thinks he's learning how to speak Japanese by watching anime, but because I like to be able to hear the artist, the voices of the original actors and their emotions and such. Dubs, they're never as good that way. In fact, you can, when it's dubbed, you can also ignore some of the English that happens. The bad. Oh dear! I think I got another leak in my foot. Darn it. Injury. That stupid wound still healing, and they didn't wrap my leg this time, so well. But anyway, I've noticed that the people who do dubs, first of all, they don't get the inflection right. They don't sound like the original performers, and oh dear, man. I've got to give me a second. I'm looking for something I'm missing. It's just and I've noticed that with subtitles, you can ignore the English a little better. The odd turns of phrase that don't seem to quite match, that kind of thing. Oh dear. My antibiotics. I lost my antibiotics. Gotta find them. They're here somewhere in this stupid little area. This filthy little corner I call my desk. Great, I can find the furosemide. I can't find the damn... Can't find the medicine. It's just... No. Okay, hold on. This is not something I needed to find out this morning. This is not how to start off the day. Losing your antibiotics. Stupid blipping. Needed for pain. That's amoxicillin. That's not it either. Trash can. If I threw it away, I'm gonna be so cheesed. Oh no, I don't think I threw it away. Okay. Great, now I gotta find the stupid little bottle. Oh, I'm keeping it safe. I'm keeping it right here on my desk. Well, ouch. Gas. Let's see. It's not in here. Let it go. Let it go. Smells like a stinky hole. Hey. And air freshener. There we go. One of life's little necessities. Oh, I found my car keys. That's nice. And I also watched an old flick called Nightbreed, a 1980s horror flick. It was based on a book written by Clive Barker. Clive Barker's a real freak. I mean, he makes Stephen King look well balanced. And same guy that came up with Hellraiser, to give you an idea. Anyway, the Nightbreed is supposed to be about this, excuse me, guy who discovers this underground, literally underground, civilization of monsters. You know, and the monsters are all supposed to be all, you know, sympathetic and all, you know, because they're supposedly been hunted to near extinction by humanity in the past, and et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, right. The fact that some of these monsters, these monster people, have a taste for human flesh kind of diminishes your sympathetic vibe, you know? All the monsters under the ground, you know, they persecuted us and hunted us to extinction in the past, and I'm like, yeah, it couldn't have anything to do with the fact that some of you seem to like eating people. Yeah, and supposedly their society has laws against eating people, but apparently more than a few of them are like, screw the rules. F the police, you know. And, you know, it was a schlock fest. It really was. Among other things. Oh. Really misanthropic view of humanity, let me tell you. You know, the cops are all corrupt and stupid. and it literally takes seconds. You know, the premise is that the protagonist has been brainwashed and drugged by his psychiatrist into believing that he is a mass murderer. And he goes off to find Midian, the city of monsters, which he has been having dreams about because he believes, you know, he's a monster. You know, he's a serial killer, and somewhere out there is a city of monsters. He's a monster, therefore he belongs there. He gets there, and one of the monsters says, "I can smell your innocence," and then takes a bite out of him. You know, I hate to see how you treat the guilty. And well, anyway, the bite apparently triggers a transformation in the guy, turns him into one of the Nightbreed. He's one of the Walking Dead now. But anyway, getting back to the sheriff, you know, everybody's running around thinking they've tracked down a mass murderer, right? A serial killer, and they got him in the after the mandatory police brutality, they drag a cop in, a doctor in, you know, to give him the exam, you know, have the doc look at him and go, "Oh yeah, he looks fine," so that they can say that nothing happened to him while he was with them. And the guy can't find a pulse. He can't find a pulse, can't find a heartbeat. And the sheriff hears about this and goes almost instantly from, you know, he doesn't even pause at, "I don't believe this," okay? He goes from, "We done caught us a serial killer," to, "Oh boy, let's go kill us some monsters." And he deputizes every inbred redneck within the nearest 100-mile radius with machine guns and rocket launchers and dynamite, and charge off to the the ancient abandoned cemetery under which the city of the underground city of Midian is buried. And I mean, good Lord. It's like yeah, I swear. Apparently the director decides that putting a gun in somebody's hands drops their IQ to the level of a potato. Because the first thing a bunch of them do is they start firing their guns randomly into the air. For no apparent reason. It was just sad, you know. Just really, really tragic. This needs work here. That's not right either. Just delete that. Fix that in a minute. Oh dear. Okay, I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh jeez, if I lost those antibiotics, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. Yes, your description is sufficient. Yes. I got your description here. And I found my levofloxacin, my antibiotics. Yay, drugs. Alright, back again, home again, jiggity jig. I'm going to leave up the Kickstarter campaign notification for a little while longer, then I'll change it back, take it down so that we have everything, tucked away properly. Anyway, let's see here. Just B to the G. Stupid thing. Let's see here. Undo. It was basically substandard movie schlock. Um, horror movies are terrible as far as actual movie making goes, and that's kind of sad. Any type of movie making should be well made. Any type of movie should be well made. Anything should be well made. We should not settle for substandard in anything. No one should. It should be an embarrassment to produce something that isn't the best you can do. And I just think it's really, really tragic how many of those movies in the 80s were just so awful. Nightbreed was not a commercial success. It literally it cost $11 million to make and it made $8 million total. So now I'm sure somebody could make a really excellent remake of it. They'd have to keep Clive Barker away from it as far as they possibly could, but I caught another a little animated flick. It's called War of the Worlds Goliath. The premise was that it was set after the end of the original War of the Worlds. And the premise is that it's 1914, and they've rebuilt civilization, and they've among other things, they've managed to unlock a lot of the secrets of Martian technology. And so it's a sort of a steampunk future, actually. The thing of it is, and they're getting ready for another, in case another Martian invasion happens. And of course, it happens. Among other things, they built their own versions of tripods. They basically look like tanks with 3 legs, and all supposed to be all kick-ass and everything. And the aliens invade again, and apparently they've developed an immunity to whatever killed them in the atmosphere last time. But, let's just say that I know enough about science and technology to know that the progress they made in this movie, the technological advances, or actually would have been steps backwards in most regards. The world's main battleship is a gigantic Zeppelin, for one thing. They're still, despite the fact that they have been for let's see, 15 years, they've been tinkering with some of the super advanced alien technology. They're still running around with biplanes, Zeppelins. They don't have things like computers or microchips. Nothing. None of the really major stuff that you would dig out of a spaceship. But boy, howdy, do they have great big clunky tripods. And of all the things to emulate, they emulate the one thing that had to be H.G. Wells' worst idea. Putting a tank up on 3 tall, spindly legs does not make it any more mobile. And it slows it down. because it's not going to be able to. And basically it's saying, here, let me put this thing up on 3 awkward legs, which are never going to be balanced. The reason you don't see animals in real life with 3 legs is because that's great for standing still. It's terrible for walking, because you can make a tripod walk, but it would be constantly off balance, and it would be well, just try and walk a milk stool across the floor, and you get just an inkling of the problem. It's like saying, here, let me put all my main weaponry up on this high, tottery, 3-legged stool. Nice and high so that you can shoot me from over the horizon. It's like, nope, 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 nope. Had some interesting character cameos. Nikolai Tesla as one of the scientists who worked on the alien tech, and Ted Kennedy as pardon me, not Ted Kennedy, Teddy Roosevelt. That's terrible calling that poor man Ted Kennedy. It's just an insult. Teddy Roosevelt as the Secretary of War. They have him get in a bar fight. One scene they have Teddy Roosevelt standing on the bridge of the giant Zeppelin, shooting down alien flying machines with a machine gun. Bully. What the hell is this? Oh, come on. What? Oh, darn it. Stupid thing's acting up. Stop it and restart it. Try and reset the tools. I must have hit a button or something. And turn it off, restart it. I can't remember if I just took my levofloxacin or not. Yes, I did. Absent-minded. Dangerous. Yeah, that's right. Well, it was a cheap, it was a animated flick somebody made. Didn't really make a lot of big waves apparently. Okay, let's see. Why is... Okay, fine. Let's see what this does. Why won't it let me center? No, that's not it either. That's it. Cute. They've got two different ways to handle the tools. I didn't notice this until just now. They got two different ways to... Okay, if I want to draw an ellipse, they have an ellipse tool, but for a preset shape, the tool set is arranged differently, and Okay, let's see here. I tried to watch Rainbow Rocks. You know, I had Netflix. They have Rainbow Rocks on Netflix, and I think I managed to watch a total of maybe 45 seconds of it before the dry heaves kicked in. I know, I don't really care for musical numbers. It takes a rare musical number indeed to hit me just right. Oh, that was make me go, hey, that was pretty good, but not very often. And Rainbow Rocks was nothing musical numbers. I skimmed through it and I'm like, oh, bleh. I hated the season 3 finale for the same reason. Because instead of telling the story, they sang it. And they were so busy singing the dang song that they left out anything resembling a plot or logical chain of events. Here, Twilight, let's give you a random spell that God only knows what it does. Whoa, you nearly blew up yourself and your friends. Congratulations, you're an alicorn. Oh, your friends? The ones who made it possible for you to be who you are? Screw them. You're a princess now. Forget that. Every little girl wants to be I've said this so many times, and I'll keep saying it. Every little girl wants to be a princess, and that should be a source of concern and embarrassment. And some people ask, is it wrong for a little girl to want to be pretty and dress in pretty clothes and to be respected and admired and to live in a fancy, beautiful house? No. But telling them that being a princess is the way to get it all, no, that's terrible. And what's more, telling them every little girl should... What they mean by is every little girl should want to be a princess. That's the problem. They already have a character on that show that wants to be a princess, Diamond Tiara. And that says everything you need to know about the princess fetish. I say, I got to break myself of that habit. I say, for sure, yeah, like, totally, totally pathetic, man. The issue of worldly success has always been a tricky one for me as a Christian. And I'm sure it's a problematic one for a lot of Christians today, especially in America. Liberals in particular attack it. They love the idea of, they love the idea of using the Bible to try and promote socialism. The reason they do it is because the reason they attack, the reason they even reference the Bible when talking about the issue of wealth and prosperity and success is because they're trying to use the Bible to justify socialism. The fact that it is a poisonous failure that has killed millions of people doesn't even slow them down. And if the Bible explicitly said socialists suck, they would ignore that too. But well, it does. It says, "Him that will not work, let him not eat." And that sort of flies up their noses real quick. But the issue of wealth, it's a complicated one. There's something to keep in mind is that in our day and age, we live in a society where virtue is rewarded. Hard work, diligence, honesty, thriftiness, productivity, those do produce prosperity. In many societies, corruption and sin and wickedness have taken over the halls of power and the places of commerce. And being an honest businessman is a quick way to be a poor or unemployed one. And many of the rich get rich by corruption, by graft, by cronyism, favoritism, outright crime. That's probably why so many politicians don't like the free economy. They don't want to be they think they don't want to be surrounded by a bunch of crooks like themselves. And we look at the Bible, we see examples of people who were blessed with great wealth, precisely because they were righteous. pretty much any of the church forefathers, any of the Old Testament forefathers. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, who became Israel. And his continual promise was that if the people's heart would remain, God's continual promise was that if the people's hearts would remain with him, that he would bless the land and they would prosper and they would be fruitful. And then we come to the New Testament, and God tells a rich young man that he can't get in, that if he wants to go to heaven, he's going to have to give up all his money. And then when the young man turns away sorrowing, he turns to his followers and says that a rich man, that a camel could get through the eye of a needle more easily than a rich man could get into heaven. And your verses where you cannot serve God and serve mammon. And many other verses that are quoted alike. And it's a very confounding issue. Especially if you aren't studied in the Bible. Concerning the story of the rich young man, this was pointed out to me, by a Bible scholar fairly recent. I've never heard anybody address this fact, but in that time, in that place, the rich young ruler, in fact, as I recall, he was called the rich young man. The main way to get rich in that time was by collaborating with the Romans and participating in the graft and corruption and theft and plundering of their neighbors. Rich was almost certainly indicative of corrupt. The second more important part is that people that mention the story of Jesus speaking to the rich young man, they want to imply that, in order to get to heaven, you have to give away all your money. And that's not what Jesus says elsewhere in the Bible. In fact, he repeatedly states that its salvation is by grace, not by works. You can't earn it, you can't buy it either. So why this sudden contradiction? Well, first of all, because the young man came forward right after Jesus had gotten finished preaching on this particular issue, namely that it was grace, not works. And he asked, "What good deed must I do to enter the kingdom of heaven?" He was still looking for something he could do, first of all. Second of all, he was insisting that he was righteous. He said, I have kept the law from the day I was, from my birth. And Jesus kept dropping the hint to him, why are you calling me righteous? The Bible says there's none righteous but God. The scriptures say that none is righteous but the Holy, of God. And trying to get him to pick up the hint here, where righteousness really lay. The issue wasn't that the young man wasn't willing to give up all his money, is that he was still thinking that there was something he could do, that he could buy his way in. And Jesus was trying to get through to him. No, that's not how it works. But so far as the story goes, as far as we know, the young man never quite picked up the clue. Sitting here thinking things over. Ahem. A little frog in my throat. That's the biggest order I've ever made. That's going to feed me for the next couple of days. So, there we go. And now I feel guilty because I've never splurged that much money on just ordering food in. Not all at once. Which is, I don't know. Guilt and stupidity. Excuse me. Some days it feels like I lost my edge. course, with this order, I eventually get 2 free pizzas. One now, one later. So let's see, 3 pizzas. Let's see, 3 pizzas. Pile of chicken nugget dippy things. Bottle of soda. Still a lot to spend. Not exercising self-control. I'm not exercising self-control that way. That's not wise. It's not smart. But it's too late to go back on it. Oh yeah, I'm planning on finishing the Space Ranger arc. All the arcs are in. Tax collection here in the United States is in April 15th. So I can file my taxes once I just get my tax information, which I'm supposed to get any W-2s and such at the end of January. So I've got $4,000 in the bank right now. 1,000 of that I have to set aside for the books. I figure maybe another 1,000 minimum for taxes for this year. If I'd have been smarter, there's another thing I should have done, is I should have made the fundraiser run till the 30th. That way, the taxes would have been next year. But I didn't, so. Look, I'm working as, all I can do is work as hard and fast as I can, So, this is why I'm here online on Sunday. Normally I don't do Sunday runs. I just need to take as much time as I can. Gotta do what I gotta do. Only got 2 hands, ladies and gents. Gotten too used to having money to spend. I gotta start being frugal. It's embarrassing. It's a I need to go out. I need to do some proper grocery shopping. I just spent enough money for a week's worth of groceries on a pizza delivery. you order a pizza 2 or 3 times. Oh, it's only $5, $10, $15. Adds up fast. The problem is I live and I don't seem to learn anyway. Live and learn. It would help if I actually learned. I'll post pages, if I can squeeze a couple of pages in, I will. But until the book's done, I suspect they're effectively on hiatus. I have avoided saying so because I wanted to avoid the litany of unhappiness. That would surely accompany it. I'll be blunt about it. When this is all done, I'm probably going to be right back where I started. No money. But I'll have at least, kept the wolf at bay for another few months. Right now, at this moment, my electric bill is paid. My my landlord has been given a payment. My trash pickup has been paid. My internet has been paid. So I'm doing okay for now. That's more than I had before this started. And hopefully enough people will buy the book after it's posted on Indie Planet. To make a little money on the side, you're gonna splurge, if you're gonna splurge on something that's worthwhile. You know, just buying the same old stuff you always get. What's the point? I do have one more what I would regard as a major purchase to make. I got tech envy of my parents. I told you about this. I found out, I went out to dinner for Christmas with my parents, and I'm gonna be buying my family late Christmas gifts because I couldn't get them anything before Christmas. That's one thing to get, and I'll probably get them all like $20 gift certificate or something. Because I am no good at shopping, but for other people anyway. But I'm sitting there, I'm talking about it, and he brings up he's bought himself one of those little quads. I've got two of them. An inexpensive one, which he calls inexpensive, is a couple $100. And he's got another one. He's got at least $2,000 in it already. 2,000, and it's he's had to do repairs on it because this thing is really nice. I haven't seen it, but he's described it, and the darn thing it is literally capable of flying 1 mile straight up in the air. And it's got the Wi-Fi cam and all that, and he's been playing around with it all over the place. I'm like, a $2,000 toy helicopter. Yeah, I think their finances definitely improved after Debbie and me left home. All I could sit there and think was, I am so glad I did not buy him that little Radio Shack helicopter. They got these little $20 ones you can get at Radio Shack that fly around your living room and junk. And I was like, oh, that's so neat. He always liked that kind of thing, and I thought, oh, I'd like to get him that. And I didn't have any money at the time, so I didn't buy anybody any Christmas gifts. So, but then I turn around and he's got a toy helicopter that cost more than my car. This is why I don't shop for family anymore. I just get them gift cards. There you go. Here's $20. I may not even get them gift cards. I'll just get them. I'll just send them each a $20 bill in a card. Last year I was so broke I sent them homemade cards, individually drawn for each of them, but still, didn't want to do that again this year because I'm lazy. And maybe I'll just buy my dad a deer antler hat. put some solid detail into this one, put some work into it here. Put some grease, elbow grease into it. It is too hard. I am perpetually amazed at these artists who can, with pen and ink, they can just blap, 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 and they put out these marvelous pages full of artwork. And I'm sure everybody says practice makes perfect, but hello, I've been doing this for like 15 years now. I've got the practice. I'd like a little bit more perfect. Thank you. I'm getting you practice. Now, could I have some more perfect, please? Somebody telling you that you need to give 110% deserves a fat lip. They really do. Anybody that tells you even you give 100%, that's pushing it. But a person who tells you you need to give 100% to the team, 110% to the team, they are basically telling you that the entire rest of your life is irrelevant to them. That you're supposed to give everything that would be going to friends and family and church and your community and your loved ones. Screw them. Give us everything and then dig for more. People who use buzzword phrases have effectively demonstrated their incapacity for thought. Work smarter, not harder. Think outside the box. I would think outside the box if I had. I would worry more. I would worry less about thinking outside the box once we've determined that there's some actual thinking going on inside it. Give 110%. There's the 10%. You want the other 100? Pimp slap. When I was in high school, I was in marching band, and we were expected to show up on Wednesdays and Sundays. Sometimes my dad came in and said, no. He attends church at those times. And the teacher tried to buffalo him and said, well, it's going to cost him on his grades. And Dad let him know, it's not you who decides. I'm the parent. He said, you're not going to pull that crap. They will back down if you stand your ground. This is one of he was the band director was one of those 110% a-holes that think that his plans and objectives trump real life. You know, to hell with your friends, family, and other obligations. When you know, just my hip. Should have gone to church today. I can still go to the evening service, I suppose. I think I'll do that. Thing it is, I don't know if I have anything to wear. Like, all I've got to, you know, all my clothes are just sweatpants and sweatshirts, because they're the only thing I can buy that fit. They're the only thing I can't buy pants that fit over my legs, because of the way they swell. I'm questioning the, and even as it is, I'm questioning the wisdom of climbing out into my van to go drive 15-20 miles to sit in a church auditorium for an hour in, you know, in the condition I'm in, because it's an ordeal to climb in and out just to get in and out of the darn van. I don't want people picking me up either. If I go someplace, I want it to be of my own volition, not because I am scheduled to be picked up. I don't want people driving up, bam, bam, you ready to go? No, I don't want that. I spent my entire childhood and a good portion of my young adulthood having that done to me. The more I was supposed to be an adult, the less, the less anybody seemed to give me any say, you know. And that stuck with me over the years. If I go to church, it's because I chose to and because I made the arrangement to do so. If I don't go, it's because I chose not to and because because I made the arrangements not to do so. I don't like being obligated. I don't like being obligated to go anywhere. I hate traveling with other people, even my own family. I hate it. No, not being with my family now. That's great. Especially with the nieces and all. But I hate having to orchestrate everything right down to my bowel movements according to somebody else's schedule. I hate having to keep up with other people. I hate having to wait for other people. I hate it's just no. That's why my dream for so long was to have an RV. an RV, so I can just load my life into it. And if I wanted to travel, I could go wherever I wanted to. If I wanted to stay in one place, I could stay there. But, you know, this is my life. The killer is that I could probably go out right now and buy a trailer and get my van fixed up. I could just take that money, just spend it all, and get my van fixed up, get a small trailer, camper trailer hooked up to it, and go with the wind. Of course, my life would probably fall apart if I tried that. But in my physical condition, I got to stay in one place so I can see the doctor on a regular basis. So there goes my dreams. That dream is gone forever. Any dream of unless I'm on a hospital ship, I'm not going to go on no cruise. This is my life now. Stuck in one place. Okay, give me a second. I gotta take care of something real quick here. Just a second. Be right back. Second thought, I think I'm going to spend this evening cleaning this living room. It's just vile at this point. Gotta keep an ear cocked for that, I really gotta get a doorbell. Seriously. Gotta get a doorbell. Villain. There it is. It's like, coming! we go. Flux, something. Furosemide. Hydrocodone. Togon. Take an aspirin instead. Saw another TV show on Netflix called Wolf's Blood, or Wolf Blood, either Wolf Blood or Wolf's Blood. I can't remember exactly, but it's pretty good. Teenage girl, werewolf family, set in England. And a foster kid moves into the area, and it turns out he's a wolf blood too. He's a werewolf. So you got that whole dynamic going. High school drama kind of thing. Beg your pardon? I don't know. I should go to church anyway. Even if it is going to be a colossal pain. Yes. Quite. let's see. Magic wand. Okay, first we'll save this. Save your progress. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Interesting. Don't even know what that does. Okay, what I'm going to do first, layer, new raster layer. Okay, put that beneath. And delete. Delete. Beg your pardon. Again. I feel like an idiot right now. I really do. For what I spent 60. I just looked at it. I spent $60 for what I just ordered through Domino's. Pardon me, Papa John's. And what I have got for what I spent, I could have gone to the store, let's see, 10, maybe 20, 30. I could have gotten it all for half, at most. I don't feel so bad now. I was thinking more like 1/10 or 1/4 what I spent. Still half. And I have ordered, let's see, 5 times that. I spent at least a couple $100 in delivery food since New Year's. At least. At least. Just take out fast food. That's what it means to be rich. To not feel guilty for spending money. That's what it feels like. That's what it would mean to me to be rich. Being rich to me would be being able to go to a grocery store and not look at the bottom amount. Just get everything you want, everything you need. Never have to worry about it. Being rich would me to me would be not being embarrassed $100 on takeout. That's not it either. It's just fix. Geometric. Chewing this one over, thinking it over. There's a thought to contemplate. What if churches had an arrangement where you could attend by webcam? My dad records his services and sermons for some of the church members who are shut in or who have obligations, have to be elsewhere. So it's not that far-fetched an idea, I suppose. Let people who are shut in or just can't attend for other reasons use a webcam. Use PayPal to put something in the offering plate if they want. Set up a live YouTube channel. Come on, computer. That ain't it either. I'm starting to run on empty again. Tanking out. You know more caffeine in me. But, pardon. Where's the... there's the... Hmm. Let's try it this way then. Okay, yellow, white. How many of you caught the latest chapter of Cheerilee's Class? Yeah, I know it was out of. It's not exactly in timeline. It's sort of out of sequence, but it was for the holidays, and I just couldn't resist the joke. I have been literally plotting for months to use that joke. If you've read the chapter, you know what I'm talking about. So there, yeah. Okay, I already did, Nix's first Halloween, Nix's first Nightmare Night, so I figured Nix's first Hearthwarming. I counted up on my figures, it is actually going to be her second, but, this is going to be her first big family, traditional, over the river and through the woods, holly jolly hearthwarming with her whole family. Plug in. Father was orange and my mother, she was green. Okay, hold on. Okay. Save. Takes about 4 to 6 hours to get a page done. Probably 4 when I'm not napping in the middle of it. Okay, finish that. Now we open up Manga Studio. And with the word bubbles, me make with the word bubbles. The word bubbles. As Balky from Perfect Strangers would put it. Oh, darn it, I hate it when it does that. It makes it just delete. Oh, now you're gonna get picky on me. You're gonna give me grief here, are you? And well, oh, come on. Come on, let me move the darn thing. Undo move. Now, where the... Okay. The tools, they keep changing on me. Gotta pull up that name, find out where he is. Okay, let's see. 100. work as sketched. Okay. Stone burner. Okay. I keep forgetting stone burner. Okay, Dr. Democritus. Okay. I can barely see what I'm typing here. I'm having to type blind. let's try that. No, edit, undo. Curve, okay. Undo. It's still not thick enough. Let's try this. Undo. Okay, let's try this. It's kind of bland, it's kind of flat. All sorts of things there. Let's see here. Let's go with splining. Okay. Where's the black? Okay. Let's try, okay, let's try, okay. Come back here, Learning all the ins and outs of these tools. The word bubble tool is, but getting the hang of it's a little tricky. Several different settings you can use. That's the thing of it. Go with the spline. Let's see. Brush shape. Rough edged, bumpy. Dotted lines, hearts, stars, laced ribbon, melody. Interesting. Let's try wavy line. Undo. Line has gotta be black. Wish I knew where to keep changing lines like that. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, balloon tail. With the tail. Oh, that's very nice. You can see there. See that? It put it put it behind it. It did the funny thing with the thing with the nice and the tail behind it. You see there? I already had these bubbles in front. This bubble was in front of the other, and it automatically put the word bubble tail behind the other one automatically. I'm like, okay. And layers. Merge layers. There we go. And we finally save. And now we have a new page. Yay! I'm so excited I could just plot. The word bubbles straddling the paddles, no. The word bubbles straddling the frames, that's standard. Okay. Where was I? Ah, yes. It's a big picture. Takes it a minute. Publish. It goes slow, senor. While the wheel spins around and around and around and around. And it come out here. And with view post. Close that, that's embarrassing, man. Oh, if you're interested in a little light movie to watch, yeah, Escape from Planet Earth isn't too bad. In fact, it's pretty good. In fact, it's you look at it and you figure it's going to be typical direct-to-video schlock. But it's actually pretty good. It could hold its own with the bigger ones. It's, not bad at all. It's very light, very fun. No stupid, no gross biological humor like you normally see in some of these. What is it? What is it with Pixar's main competitor? Pixar's main competitor is DreamWorks, and the thing is, DreamWorks, every single animated flick they make. First of all, they rely on big-name actors. You remember Shark Tale? Big example. One, they use big-name actors for the voices, which does nothing to attract. They figure, oh, we'll put in this movie with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a fish. People will come for miles. No, they don't get it. People do not come to watch an animated movie to hear the voice of a celebrity. And they use all the hip Chad Black character routine. They did it with Madagascar with the hippo. They did it with the hippo and the zebra. They did it in Shark Tale with all the sharks, with all the fish, actually. I could have lived my whole life without seeing a bunch of little street urchin fish singing "Hope That Is, Hope That Is." And they put in gross humor, fart jokes, butt jokes, poop jokes, pee jokes. Good example: Robots, the movie. I mean, a movie about robots, and they had a character whose main attribute was a gigantic butt, and with lethal fart jokes, and it was just If it's a DreamWorks movie, somebody's going to be farting somewhere or whizzing on something. Yes. The kids will laugh at this one. Ha 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 ha.
This is why they're an also ran. This is why Pixar kicks their butt over and over again. No, like a little street kid fish is what I was saying. Now, street urchin, I can understand that it's confusing. It's I have these nature sounds to fill in the background because I can't play music, and that's probably what's making me doze off. That's probably it right there. Oh, there you go. Let's start the show and listen to the rain in the background. Whoa, I'm back. Oh, dude, I read about this. There's this guy, 51 years after he was in a massive car wreck. They did a little surgery on his arm, and they found a 7-inch car part stuck in his arm. It was like the gear. It was like the rod from the gear shift on the steering wheel. Well, there's the picture. Let me pull up the image here. Look at this. How do you miss that? How do you not notice that? Look at that. It was a Thunderbird turn signal stuck in his arm for 51 years. Oh, what a tragedy. They lost a 1963 Thunderbird. Well, the accident, apparently, the original car accident broke his hip, which drew their attention away from the arm. But, I mean, it had to be obvious that, his arm was a mess, too. He had a piece of metal the length of a pencil in his arm. Didn't cause him any pain or difficulty, but he just... until a few weeks ago, when it started to swell. Good night. Gee, makes you wonder. Am I going to walk through a metal detector and find out that somebody who was working on my hernia a few years back, whoops. We didn't count all the tools. Everybody talks about Buddhists as if, Buddhists and Hindus as if they were so peaceful and so gentle. We forget that the Hindus used to burn their widows alive. And you know what changed that? When the British Empire moved into the area, made them a colony, and said, oh yeah, you go right ahead with your tradition. We'll go right ahead with our lynching murderers. And my oh my, how the culture changed. Isn't that interesting? Religion suddenly, the inviolate religious practices of the indigent people suddenly received a revelation that, hey, we don't need to set our women on fire. The best thing that could ever happen, everybody called Ann Coulter a racist for saying this. She said this the day after September 11th. So I want you to get it out. Just remember that. The day after September 11th, she said this. So you have what the general mood about the Mideast was at that time. 3 words: glass parking lot. She came out and she said we ought to go in, conquer their countries, execute their leaders, and convert them to Christianity. You mean we should go in, liberate the, kill the tyrants that are ruling over their lives, and save their souls? Evil! Think about it! She's mean, and she's mean to liberals like nobody's business, and she's got a sharp tongue. She's a better Christian than I am. Because my attitude was, let's see, how many nukes can fit into an area the size of Mecca? That was what I was feeling at the time. And I'm still not too sure that it's not the best idea for the opening approach. We could take out Mecca. It would be a horrible death toll, and it would probably save 10 to 1,000 times that number of lives over the following years. But she, her idea is put them in church, and everybody just evil, evil, evil Ann Coulter. Yay! We hate her forever, my precious. Better person than I am, doggone. We're gonna come in there and make your lives better, so there. That'll learn them. Well, Adrian Halls, I thank you for the offer. If you send me a link, Adrian, so I can listen to the music and see what you got. I'm not sure how that... yeah. I'm not sure how they check that. I don't know. Look, the problem is they mistook that rain noise and stuff in the background. It's also got options for like random wood flutes and tinkly what do you call it? Wind chimes. I remember the word for wind chime. This random noise generated in the background. It has an option for wood flutes and wind chimes. And apparently their automatic detectomatic program recognized this random noise as a clip from some album someplace. It's not surprising. Serious problem with those music identifiers. I remember seeing a video on YouTube of a guy his iPhone, the iPhone Tell Me What This Song Is app. Yeah, they got this little app that you can put on your iPhone, and you hold it up to a radio or whatever, and it's playing a clip of music, and it will identify the song. The guy turned his phone on, held it up to his blender, and it identified it as an album by Skrillex. So, yeah, well, I know, Adrian, I'm saying, but a coerced conversion is not valid. But coming in there, just shutting down the mosques and putting up a few churches and curb stomping anybody who tries to blow the churches up. Yeah, when a Christian talks about converting people, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about going in, planting a church, and not leaving. When a Christian talks about converting people, he talks about sending in a missionary. When a Muslim talks about converting people, he talks about sending in a suicide bomber. Yeah, well, the Spanish Inquisition, first of all, I do not recognize the Catholic Church as a legitimate Christian denomination. So trying to argue with me against Christianity by referring to trying to argue against Christianity by referencing the Catholic Church is like trying to argue against Christianity by talking about the Hare Krishnas, okay, or the Hale Bob Comet cult. You know, the doctrines and theology of the Catholic Church explicitly the opposite of pretty much everything that Baptists and Protestants teach, and also opposite of what the Bible says. And we can go into a few hours discussion on that too. The Spanish Inquisition was actually a response to a Muslim invasion. Again, people forget. The Crusades and the Inquisition and, Count Dracula were all responses to an across-the-board invasion by Muslims. The Crusades didn't start until Christian cities scattered through the Mideast started sending missives begging their allies in Europe for help because the Muslims were riding down on them with scimitars in hand. Constantinople was wiped off the map and turned into Istanbul. The entire East Orthodox empire was obliterated by the forces of Islam. Nobody cries over their destruction. But everybody weeps and slobbers over the Muslim empire that got destroyed, when in fact the reason the Muslim empire collapsed is for the same reason that every empire of conquest collapsed. They ran out of places to conquer and ended up eating themselves alive. They could only continue growing as long as they had somebody to plunder. The Muslims didn't add anything to the world. They stole from other they stole from other civilizations, and then after their collapse, people went in and sifted through the loot. All the even the supposed advances they made in astronomy and in mathematics and so on and so forth, those were the products of other smaller cultures that they engulfed. They could be backtracked further than the Ottoman Empire or the Muslim empires. The Muslim empire produced nothing more than slavery and oppression and poverty and human misery. and they had no more to do with the riches that were found in their empire than a dragon has to do with the wealth in its hoard. Amiga Dragon, don't worry about it. Your character will appear. Okay? We're only 2 pages in. Okay, 2 pages. Okay. Now. Okay, it is 6:13. It is dark outside. And I am going to call it a night. I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I'm going to be spending a busy day. I'm going to try and get to the laundromat and a few other places and wash stuff and pay stuff and buy stuff and get people to fix stuff if I can. And stuff like that. So, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I wish you all well, and I ask that you say a prayer for me, because I need as many as I can get. Alright? I'll catch you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Catch you later. Bye-bye.